Test, test. Test, test, test. Oh, okay. Alright. Hello. Oh, Lily. Hello. Hello, Lily. Hello, Lily. Welcome. How are you, Lily? I hope you're doing alright. Good morning if it's morning to you. What else? What else to say? I don't know. I'm socially awkward. Lol. How are you? Have you eaten? I hope you have eaten breakfast if it's morning to you. I just recently eaten breakfast. That's why I'm streaming right now. Normally I would be streaming at 12 p.m. So yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, it's morning to me. How about you? I'm doing alright as well. I'm doing alright. I got to sick recently, but I'm doing alright. I feel better now. Really better. Though I have a bit of coughing here and there, so I apologize for that if I do cough. Do understand. And it's a shame that I don't have my phone is charging, so I can't see chat as much. I'll try my best to see chat as much as I can. If I can't, I apologize as well for that as well. Okay, alright. First thing first, I need to do this one, because this one is the continuation for. I wouldn't say continuation. It's like what is it called? It's like add-on. No, it's not add-ons. It's basically after the quest of the companion mission for Lin Yan. I'm pretty sure that's what he's called, the lion guy. So you need to do a certain quest in order to get this quest. But of course you need to finish the Lin Yan quest first before you do this. In order to get this quest, you need to do the three. These three. There's another quest before this to get this quest. So yeah.
Hi, Rover. Long time no see. Do you still remember me?
I do.
My brother and I are super grateful for the help we got from you and Ling Yang. Please let me thank you again.
What are you doing here?
We at the Pioneer Association are planning an in-depth investigation into the Jingle Beast's mysteries. I've read lots of ancient books on this topic during this time. The book said the Jingle Beast used to live near the Violet Banyan, so I proposed coming here for an investigation. But our plan had to be put on hold because of the dangerous spores here. Until not long ago, the Academy sent us a message that the spores had been cleared. We hurried over here as soon as we got the all clear from them. And you know what? We really found some traces of a large creature having lived here. The researcher on our team did a quick analysis, and they came to the preliminary conclusion that it must be the Jingle Beast. And the moon lanterns on the tree? The Jingle Beast, or maybe its family too. They must have put them up there. Why did they do that?
They did not put those up there. That was me. That was all me. You had to find these moon lanterns all across the map. Well, I forgot if it shows you where they are, but you have to get them. one by one. So it wasn't him, it was me. It was all me. So I would appreciate some appreciation over here, you know.
And this Lucky Greetings collection. How weird. Has the Jingle Beast learned how to talk already? And why would it choose to learn the Lucky Greetings of all things?
Oh, Linh Yan. What the hell? How did I not see him? Nouns?
Oh my, how did I leave such an important thing behind?
I was worried the ching drum could be too loud.
Whoa! Rover! What? Why are you here?
No idea. My feet took me here.
Really? Me too! What a coincidence!
Coincidence? I think not.
Have you heard? Beishi's team just found some traces left by the Jingle Beast. What a surprise!
Indeed.
By the way, where did you learn that from?
From the Lucky Greetings collection we found in a tree hole.
Really? How strange. Someone must have forgotten it there. I mean, the Jingle Beast? Learning how to do Lucky Greetings? Who would have thought?
I'm pretty sure Rover already know that it's Lin Yan. Yeah, why would it do that? Do you know why, Lin Yan?
Me? I have no idea. Maybe it just wanted to make people happy. Wanted to blend in. After all, everyone likes the Lucky Greetings, right?
About the moon lanterns. About the poisonous spores.
One day, these weird spores suddenly showed up in the dim forest after the lament hit. They turned the once peaceful forest into a deadly wasteland, and many of the forest's inhabitants had to flee their home. I've been trying to clean up the forest, but I couldn't do it on my own.
I got the situation dealt with. Well, I heard the forest is clean now.
Yeah! I wonder who cleaned up the forest. They must be a very amazing person.
Yes, I wonder who.
If I ever get the chance, I must thank them properly in person. The forest and I will never forget their help.
I'm an anonymous helper, I don't need thanks. About the moon lanterns.
If this is really the place where the Jingle Beasts used to live, maybe it put up the first moon lantern here.
Yep, maybe.
Perhaps, after being stuck in the dark for so long, even the Jingle Beast would want some light. Even if it's just a bit of artificial moonlight, it would have made it feel less lonely.
Wow, the lighting here, it's beautiful, honestly. So he's not alone now.
Yeah, indeed. I'm sure it's no longer feeling lonely. Not anymore.
That was short, and that's good. I was hoping for it to be short, not gonna lie. I'm done with it. That one now. I need to do main quest. This one, main quest. I really want to know what is that little companion. Who is that little companion? That little companion is so cute. 2 different eyes though. Still cute. Anything small is cute. Anything that is small is cute. And that's a fact. And I will stick by it. Oh. I thought when I come here, I would instantly get a talk with them. But I'm glad that it didn't happen. Cause if I knew this from the start, I would have done some daily quests over here, which there was one, but then I couldn't do it. Cause I was afraid that I might start the main quest. So yeah.
Over here. Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
I don't know.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark? Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yes, back then as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue.
Is it me or they all suddenly have some emotion to them? Like all of a sudden they have smooth movement, smooth animation, I would say. And their emotion was like if it felt like I was it felt like I was there. So like I was wow. They changed a lot. In a good way. I mean Genshin didn't no hate to Genshin, of course, because I was once a Genshin fan, but wow, this game is just getting better and better. That burst of emotion there, I don't know if it's just me, but I felt a burst of emotion there. Like the character was like in a real life anime. I don't know if I don't know anything I say makes sense or not, but that's what I felt. I'm just describing what I felt. Like they have smooth movement when they like move their face and stuff like that. What am I even saying? Awkward. Yeah, right. I'm just gonna.
Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with her body in a similar fashion. So we took her to the academy for a checkup with Baiji.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the autoplay, because honestly I'm too lazy to click. The reason why I'm clicking is because last time before 1.1 came out, the autoplay was bad. So I'm gonna see if the autoplay is good now. If it skips some dialogue, then I might go back to clicking.
Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know.
What? Wow.
It shares similar frequencies with Tacit Discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal. In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest.
Wait, does that mean I can use it at some point? Does that mean I can use this echo at some point, like in game, like as like a fighting mechanic? If so, that would be cool. Not gonna lie, that would be so cool.
That's why Baizhi couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together?
Oh, that's a good
And
speculation.
Baizhi discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in Norful Barrens. So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there's a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baizhi, it's a convergent codependency.
Now that I look at it, the little guy kind of resemble the person from the very beginning when we started the game, and we're inside this exact space. This little guy kind of resemble her. Maybe it is her. maybe. This is just speculation, theory, whatever word that can be used in this case over here. That what I'm saying. Convergent codependency. Huge words right here. I don't even know what any of this mean. That's new. What does that mean? Alright, you're gonna get our answer here.
To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions. The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers. Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
So it's a win-win and a lose-lose. Makes sense. Understandable. And that picture looks so cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Oh my god. That's so cute. I think I understand. Sounds complicated. Let's talk about it later.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Zhaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Threnodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely. Don't look down on me. You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of. That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
You sure you didn't add anything extra? That doesn't sound like the Baizhi I know. You sure you didn't add anything extra?
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baizhi's exact words, that is what she meant. She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries, said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination. Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baizhi, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Are you seriously buying all of this already? Sure. Sounds doable.
So, do you know where exactly she absorbed you? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask her?
Because they know I don't remember. Sure, she can ask. It's not like I have the answer. That is true, we don't remember. We don't even remember who we are. Because they know I don't remember.
Yeah, it happened before she lost all memories, so we have to ask you.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one, too.
That's true.
Aha! Finally, someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up.
Green hat guy?
Maybe... I was just sleeping inside her this whole time. So of course I don't remember. Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Well, that's... Your sleeping quality is really something.
That's one possibility. That he could be sleeping inside, or maybe some other thing that might be happening inside. We don't know. We do not know. I prefer it to not stay awake all the time. What? Why? What? That's... please no. There are things I don't want it to hear. Oh, I see. It makes sense in that regards, but still, what are you doing to the point that you don't want it to hear you? Yeah, I don't want to know. I prefer it to not stay awake all the time.
So you've got privacy to be respected. Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. I can dive into it, and everything goes quiet.
That actually might say something about her. Like, maybe that... Yeah, I honestly I got nothing else to add on, but except for that line might be something related to her at some point in the future.
The only problem is I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest. I know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
Oh, do we get to name him? Her? Don't know what gender you are, but but do we get to name it?
My denomination. It's. I don't know. Do I not have a name at all? What? No way. No way. That's not fair. If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one? I don't want to be called the little one all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all. How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food.
Oh.
Oh. There's nothing left. Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
How can I say no to that cute face right there?
A name? Now? Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Chisha, your name's Yang Yang, and your name is...
How could you not know my name? Harukaze. My name is Harukaze.
Heh, that sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
Names are the only one that you will always remember for a lifetime. Even if you forget your memory, you always know your name. Not really. I'm just spouting. I just came up with it. It's my new name now.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much. I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
Just give him a name of a food. A food name. That's a long list of descriptors. Yeah, you having a name should make things easier.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one. What about Echo the Invincible? What do you say?
That's what?
Nuh-uh. Absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the little one. Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible. That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call. Or maybe, since you can fly, and you got those long ears, why don't you call yourself, Righteous Raptor, or Valor Hawk, or Flying Fury?
Why are they all superhero names? Why are they all superhero names? No normal names? Come on, Tisha.
No. Absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy?
I know, right?
Why? I love it when people call me the Chinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome? Huh? Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
I agree. Absolutely no. What? Absolutely no this. Absolutely no that. What do you want? What? Is it just me or did that not make sense at all? What the hell? Absolutely no this, absolutely no that. What do you want? I don't know why to me, or I don't know why, but to me that did not make sense at all. Let's make it simple. Why don't you just call yourself Abby?
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random? You didn't just pick 2 random syllables, did you?
Perhaps, maybe I did, maybe I did not. Why not? Simplicity works wonders. I agree, honestly. As someone who's all about simplicity, yeah, I agree. Abby means joy. Is what you bring to us. What are you, her parents? Why not? Simplicity works wonder.
I mean, yeah, it's simple, easy to remember. I can imagine myself yelling it out loud, and at least it sounds better than Chisha's cringy titles. But you know, it doesn't quite feel majestic enough.
Let me tell you what else is better than Elon Musk's son's name. Like, what the fuck is that? And some other names that are gonna come out in the future that are gonna be cringe as hell. I can guarantee you that. The new generation are fucked with names that are gonna come up in the future. I can already see it. Why isn't that a nice name? Maybe I should come up with a better one. I don't know why, but to me, come and came is like I keep on missing up the words. Like when I see come, it became what the fuck. Okay, please do not put it out of context, okay? I don't want to say it now. What the fuck? I just realized what I just said. I don't know. I don't want to say it. God damn it. Okay, instead of A, I always instead of O, instead of pronouncing the entire name with the O, I keep on pronouncing it with the A. Now that's better. What the fuck? Maybe I should come up with a better one.
I meant to tease it as a joke, but I can tell it's upset now. On second thought, a name is indeed very important.
Of course.
Maybe I'll have to come up with a different one.
Let's just think of another.
Abby... Abraxas?
Huh? Abraxas.
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell.
Abracadabra.
I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready? Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
I like that. I like the sound there as well. Not gonna lie. I thought you didn't like it. Good. Share fast time thinking of another one. Why does my character wanna be mean to this guy? to Abby? Why? She's cute. She's cute. She's everything. She's nothing. That's what I'm trying to come up with. I'm trying to come up with a sentence, but I can't come up with a sentence. Anyway, she's just cute. Okay, why be mean? Come on, MC. Come on, protagonist. Come on, Rover. I thought you didn't like it.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now. My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
Sure, we won't. Got it. Well, that didn't work out.
I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm starting to get the urge to pet Abby. Because Abby looks fluffy and cute. I just want to touch the paws. I just want to touch the paws. I want to touch the paws.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead.
Oh, I want to know that too.
Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Likely so.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
It happened too fast. I didn't get a clear look. I'd be more sure if I can see it again. It happened too fast. I didn't get a clear look.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something. Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there. All right, all eyes on me. What's going on? I'll try again, just you see.
He doesn't have enough power.
Huh? What? Did something happen? Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me. Back then, I just stood in front of her, and that big bad Threnodian monster thing it just left. So, you didn't really do anything?
No, she did something.
Huh? No, I definitely did something.
Yeah, she did something.
Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy, coming closer and closer. It was like nothing I ever smelled before. I didn't have time to think. I just had to show up and reach out for it.
So, maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet. Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really. Think about it. I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried. Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise. You're so real for that, Abby. You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect her.
That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Please please keep your word, okay? Alright, Abby, don't make me have to save you multiple times. Please do not be useless. That's all I'm asking. Let's take our time. There's no hurry. We'll still need to figure out my past first.
Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers? And what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
That is true. Too many questions, but no answer.
Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right?
Right?
Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
I'll pay Jinshi another visit once she returns. We'll have to wait for now. I'll pay Jinshi another visit once she returns.
Relax, relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you. Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine. What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What, is your stomach a black hole?
I can't help it. I'm always starving.
Oh. After parting ways with Yang Yang and Jisha, you travel around Jinsho. Several days later.
Rover, did you hear that? My stomach is growling. I'm so hungry. How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Chisha? I love their food so much.
I think Abby's power is absorbing, or in this case, eating the echoes. Like that's what she did with the dreamless. I'm pretty sure that's what that creature was called. The echo was called. When the dreamless attack, shoot a laser or something. I'm not sure, but I think that's exactly what happened. She ate that thing,
yummy.
that power.
Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted. With so much delicious food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up. You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night?
What dream?
Wait, so you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
This time I saw more. This time I saw something different.
Hang on, so let me get this straight. The Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon, and then there were all these bad things going on with lots and lots of tacit discords, but the Sentinel saved the day? How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slowed time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me. What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? Then I'm sure you're not from around here.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
Yo, relax, it's not an echo, it's a friend, okay? It's a friend. It's my friend. It's my friend. A cute friend. Called Abby. That's a good friend of mine.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either.
Really?
I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level.
What's up with this Mount Firmament? Firmament. Yep, I pronounced it right.
Oh, you're not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament. Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou lived. It looks like a giant statue of our Sentinel Jue.
I'm surprised it's precise? I'm surprised they can hear me from over there. Aren't they supposed to be old?
I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
Never come back.
If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
The southeast.
What's your take? Any idea?
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
A unique smell? What do you mean?
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly? Do you want to go check it out?
Of course.
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament. I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinxie said she'll go search for the sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I have not heard anything from the city hall yet.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
It does. It does. It actually does. So we should go to Jinxie and tell her about the dream that you had. Let's go ask Jinxie about it. Thaw of Eons. Is our
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, all right? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the toilet real quick.
This is a testament to my connection
I'll
with
be
the
right back.
world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Alright, I'm back. Hopefully, nothing but okay. I don't know if there's anything new for that setting or not. I forgot to check. Off stream. Yep, so I really do not know what this is. Volumetric fog, volumetric lighting, motion blur, DLLs, super sharpening, bloom, vising, Nivea boost, cloud density. Why should I just put high? Cannot reset. Right. I'm sure we can teleport up there, but I don't wanna go run to where it is, cause there might. I mean, if it's far away, then I'll go teleport. But if it's closer, then I'll go ahead and go towards it by foot. Cause sometimes going by foot has voice lines, and I don't want to miss any of that. Jinshi, is there anything that you need to tell us? There is something I need to tell you though. This place is really beautiful. Every time I come here, it's really beautiful.
Greetings, Rover. What can I help you with today?
I'm here for Jinshi. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament. In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
So you don't know what she's up to? So you don't know what she is up to?
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
What's going on?
When we captured Scar, he claimed that the Fraxidus had imprisoned our sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue. If our sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Did Jinshi bring anyone with her? Did Jinshi bring anyone with her? Bodyguards? What did that doesn't sound right. Oh my god. Did Jinshi bring anyone with her? Bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with the Sentinel. Jinshi might be in trouble. I want to help. I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with the Sentinel.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions. However, the landscape around Mount Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
And where can I get this said wayfinder? Where can I find this wayfinder then?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's mire. I'll reach out to her.
Oh, it's a
To
person.
learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me. In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure.
So you want to follow?
Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care.
Oh, we know. We know it's
I've
dangerous.
sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
Thank you. Abby, are you there?
I'm listening. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
Are you hungry again? I'm sorry, unsure whether I can I can count on you. Go get some rest. I can handle it.
Of course you can. When I'm already so cool, you must be pretty amazing too. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time. Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty of information to share.
Honestly, I thought the Wayfinder was a tool, not a person. But turns out it is a person. So I'll have to teleport to mere access then. The access layer. Yep. 2000. Any voice lines? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, she's definitely a playable character. She's definitely a
Are
playable
you trapped here by the
character.
rain?
No, I'm waiting for someone.
I happen to be waiting for someone too.
Oh, it's her. she is a playable character. the damn, she was talking. I'm pretty sure she's the one who was talking with Chinshi on the thing on Act 6, last act. I'm pretty sure it was the last act. I believe where she was talking with Jinshi, or is it the act before the last act? I'm not sure, honestly. Are you the Wayfinder?
I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it.
Those eyes. I had a word for those eyes, and now I can't. No, there's no. Where are my words? Where are my words? Those eyes are just beautiful. They're mesmerizing. They pull me in. Beautiful. What? Beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes. That's all I have to say. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Overall beautiful. Those eyes are unique as hell. Beautiful. Makes me wonder what kind of creature she is. I'm kidding. what kind of like features? Like maybe she has horns or something, or a tail. That's what I meant by creature. Oh wait, never mind. I know what she is. Cause I've seen the leaks. Which I shouldn't have, but yeah, I know what she is. Just remember it just now.
Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Not much. It's the place where Jinsho was founded. What is going on in that place? Is the place where Jinsho was founded? Honestly, we don't even know much about it. We're just guessing.
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place. But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds. If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10 days will be taken off my lifespan upon my leaving, reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
And you are heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder.
It's probably because she has a lot of lifespan.
Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Or maybe she can never die, right? Because I know what she is. Sanhua said she might be in danger.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening. Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
Maybe. What do you mean? Does she know something?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi.
Why would you tell me? How did you know how I go to the City Hall? Why would you tell me?
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian.
So what I'm guessing is that my character, just from that line that before this line, she said that I can connect with the Sentinel. I'm not sure if that's what the exact word that she said, but from that, just those lines, what I can guess is that my character has connections to all of the Sentinels. Like I can I can go to their map, go meet with them in my dream. Like I will have a dream every time I go to a different country. From that country, I'll be able to dream of that Sentinel. I do not know if any of this what I said makes sense, because nothing that comes over my head ever makes sense. But please try your best to understand what I'm saying, because I have no other way to explain what I'm saying, because I'm not good at explaining stuff. So yeah, that's my thoughts on this, on her, on my character, on Rover.
It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
Why do they care so much about me? It seems everyone's interested in me. Yeah, why does everyone interested in the character? Maybe there's something going on. Why do they care so much about me?
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them. They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
You think that person is me?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Sorry, I had to test my chat real quick, just in case. Yes, the strange time patterns can't hurt me. I am the key to solving your dilemma. Then why us? Yes, the strange time patterns can't hurt me.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
I can't get over her eyes. Her eyes are so beautiful.
The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out.
Honestly, everything about her is beautiful. There's no doubt. No doubt. I was too enticed by her appearance that I didn't get anything that she said. Oh, something's gonna happen. Is she singing? Beautiful, simply beautiful. So something's gonna happen. No? Nothing? Okay.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
Honestly, the achievement should be at the top. Honestly, like
This is a testament to
every
my
other game.
connection with the world around me.
I don't know why I did that. How do I go back up? Can you jump? Oh. I'm just gonna do the story, the collecting this stuff, like this thing, doing this thing and everything is gonna be for another stream that I have in mind. Collecting the chest as well is gonna be another stream that I have in mind. So I'm just gonna do the story.
The bridge has broken.
What's this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
What is that?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state. My master once told me about the court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time. Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter. But it doesn't add up.
Oh, what doesn't add up? What's wrong?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
That's one speculation. What should we do now?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently. Let's give it a try.
Chronosorter. Use the chronosorter to alter the flow of time in a small area, changing the state of certain items within that space. Move the timeline to the right to fast forward time in its effective range. Move the timeline to the left to rewind time in its effective range. After finishing your adjustment, the objects affected by the chronosorters will maintain the state they were in after the most recent timeline adjusted. I can control time. Is that an owl? I thought that was a eagle. Already,
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
Unshakable determination. Is that the rooster? What does that look like? A dodo bird and a rooster at the same time?
Rover, it's the Fraxidus.
Ouch.
One with the sounds.
Come here, big guy.
Repose.
Right, saving me the search.
Ouch. Oh, whoa.
Strike. No mercy.
The Fraxidus. It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
The entrance is sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Photon vault and photon barrier. Photon vaults usually appear in sets and emit golden energy path connected to the photon barrier. Both range attacks and melee attacks can deactivate photon vaults. Disabling all photon vaults in a set will deactivate the photon barrier. Once the photon barrier is down, the stationary enemies inside will become active again.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy.
I have a long range, so I'm just gonna do that.
Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
So it can't hurt me.
We're immune? Is this the effect of that strange time pattern you mentioned? Oh, I just realized everything stopped. I mean, not everything. I mean, the water is still flowing. Only the snow though. The snow stopped. Is this the effect of that strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions.
Oh.
What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament, but aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls. These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering. So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our Sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
Jinshi.
We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We need to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
I had to test it. I had to test if I can end their suffering. I like the fact that when it rains, it shows drops, raindrops on our screen, and when it snows, it shows this thing, the snow thingy. I don't know what it's called. Snowflakes on our screen. That's cool. That's cool. It's like we are immersed in this immersion, you know. Oh, well, he was just trying to land, and he got
The
stopped.
temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Chungli, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
I'll never let you go down. Never. I'll protect you if that's the last thing I do. Wait, so if we somehow restore time, will everyone go back to normal or something bad gonna happen? Because she said that leaving Mount Firmament kills them, or something like along those lines. Like something bad is gonna happen if they leave Mount Firmament. So in that case, if restoring time is gonna do something to them as well. That's an interesting question that I have no answer to as of right now.
What's the matter?
I dreamed of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen?
You described your dream from last night.
It sounds like you did dream of this place.
I dreamed of Hongzhen being attacked by Tidis. I dreamed of the Sentinel protecting people here. We should go with this one. I dreamed of Hongzhen being attacked by Tidis.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library. Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Huanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream. It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
Could be. It's the Fraxidus.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking various parts of Mount Firmament. With the Fraxidus now targeting us, they'll seize any opportunity to intercept our path.
They've laid a trap in Hongzhen.
But every trap has its weak points.
True. Very true. What's this?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi. And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen? The traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Even the fractures do this also. Whoa! What's that? Killing the people of Hongzhen?
The traces end here.
Let's search the area. There should be more clues nearby.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They're killing the people of Hongzhen.
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Probably Jinshi.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location. Using her resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
Oh.
Lock on. Fire! Saves me the search.
Run!
The traces disappear by the pond.
Rover, we need to keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Yeah, I have to do it with you guys first actually.
One with the sounds.
You're gonna fight me too? Come on, boy. Come on, wee boy.
Food. I need food.
Yes, think about food while you die.
The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Let's go take a look.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
I must say, if Wuthering Wave ever release an anime, I'm definitely watching it. Definitely watching it. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, and there's 3. Okay, alright.
You two, halt!
Hold on.
Lady Xingyi.
Relax, there are honored guests. No need to be tense. In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something significant happened. It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment. And you, young lady, what shall I call you?
Harukaze. Rover. You can call me Rover. Because that's what everyone calls me.
My name is Xingyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
So are they alright? What happened to her? Is she sick? Talk to the Hongzhen residents. Please pardon my rudeness earlier. I didn't know you were here to help Madam Magistrate. I don't mind. You were just doing your job. Thank you for your understanding. First the temporal disruption and now the fractures. When will we ever get a break? If trouble finds us again, our people won't stand a chance. Anyway, I still want to make it up to you. Just give me a call if you need anything at Mount Firmament. You there, young lady. I bet you have more important things to do. Don't let an old man like me hold you back. Go and accomplish your task with purpose. What makes you think so? My eyes may be old and blurry, but my mind is sharp as ever. I've lived my whole life in Mount Firmament, but people are all the same, no matter where you go. Our actions reveal... Okay. And now at this crucial turning point for Mount Firmament, your arrival, yes, it is no mere coincidence. In these troubled times, you may hold the key to bring about much needed change. Wow. Wow. You know a lot. You know something. You know something, don't you? You're not just sharp. You know something.
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi.
And you
The
believe
magistrate
right.
left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago. She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
The Truth Seeker's Pass?
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
What is Jinshi doing there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Whoa, what? He can control time?
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlung Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after. But little did they know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlung Chamber. To get inside Mianlung Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Understood. I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
Huh.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
And then she left.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel?
That's true. How?
The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
That's a possibility. There is a possibility.
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlung chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truth Seeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truth Seekers Pass downstream.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
You know, wait, what's her name again? Xinyi. Is that how you pronounce it? I can never pronounce Chinese names. Xinyi is kind of looks like no, not looks like. I kind of feel like Xinyi was the previous Madam Magistrate. I don't know if there was a previous Madam Magistrate or not, but she kind of feels like she is the previous magistrate, and she stepped down so that Qinshi would become the next Madam Magistrate.
Did Xingyi and Jinshi know each other?
Jinshi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some point, including Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinshi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
Oh, so there isn't a previous Madam Magistrate then? So basically, she's Lady Xinyi is a retainer basically. What is this? That's new. Wait, whatever. Well, if I use it, I'm gonna go over there. Okay. Well, no, not gonna use it. Not yet. Let me go ahead and grab this first. I wish I already grabbed the other one. Wait, I did not? Huh? Wait, no, I did. I went over here. Did I ever came out from this place? No, I don't think so. Okay.
I assume this is the Truth Seeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
Yes. This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
For some reason, right, people their voices in this game their voices are so soothing. Like I can probably sleep with their voices. It's just so soothing and relaxing for some reason. What is it? What is it, Changli?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism using the Sentinel's power? Mortals aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it. I've never heard of any human civilization having the ability to manipulate time.
Now, isn't that suspicious? Isn't that suspicious?
Unless the Sentinel willingly taught them. But why? We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
Wait, so what do I need to do? Will this pop up? Okay, it will. So I need to shoot. Okay, wait, I need to do this first. Damn it, I need range. I need to call upon Chisia.
I'll save the day.
One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. We can't seem to break 3 of them at once. Perhaps we'll need to use the chrono sorter.
But if I use this, will it go back? Like will it be reactivated? Oh. Wait. Oh.
Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
I did not at first, but now I see it. Whee! What's this? What's this? Is this something? No, it's just a blue light. If I do this, will I... Okay, yep.
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously. The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
Yes, legs. But what's below that though? There's something inside that. Which I don't think I can go inside. Maybe it's this cave right here. What? Maybe not? Like, how do I go down there? I'll probably figure it out later in the next stream. No, when offline? Yeah, when I offline.
Why are there tacit discords here? No. These monsters... They don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the Court of Savante. Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
Holograms?
None shall whisper. One with the sounds.
Oh my god.
One with the sounds.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
We should get going.
Do I have to find the other two?
The glowing patterns on that gate. It's a flare crest.
Did the court of Cervantes build these two?
Yes. The flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them.
That's why the corresponding star has dimmed.
Yes. We still need the other two flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi.
Jinji was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now. We are running out of time.
We have to quickly save Jinshi. Jinshi, wait for us, please.
Decades have passed, but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
Motoring. What is motoring? Monitoring report on abnormal spectrum performance of C001. Spectrum anomaly monitoring report for subject C001. Entry is it called hashtag? I don't know it's called hashtag, but HC6947. Abstract. The data presented in this report were obtained from spectrum evaluation performed on subject C001, also known as Jue, from June blank to December blank during a preliminary experiment conducted on June 40th. Blank researchers observed a 15-second frequency loss in subject C001 spectrum. 5 additional tests were later conducted through the following day, and all data obtained reflecting the frequency loss reflecting the frequency loss were highly consistent. Margin of error average below 0.02. The recorded data of the resonance spectrum on the 3rd, 6th, 11th, 23rd, and 30th of the subsequent month indicated a gradual lengthening of subject C001's frequency loss. The data exhibited significant increases with varying patterns. It was postulated that this event occurred due to the presence of subject C002, also known as the Mianlong chamber. Subsequent 32 one-factor experiments confirm a significant correlation between subject C002 and the duration of frequency loss in subject C001. Notably, subject C002 has exhibited whatever pronunciation that I need to pronounce, an inhibitory effect on the duration growth of subject C001. I'm dyslexic, by the way. Based on spectrum monitoring data of subject C001 from June blank to December blank, the following preliminary conclusions can be drawn. 1. Subject C001 best defect malfunction. 2. Subject C002 can temporarily slow down the escalation of subject C001's defect, but cannot make up for subject C001's frequency loss. Appendix -1. Source Research Memo C349. With the help of the peculiar visitor, we were given the opportunity to converse with subject C001 directly. It was meaningful and mutual conversation, though we didn't get as much information as I had hoped for, but at the very least, the conversation proved one point. Our previous research was effective and there was no defect in C001. As per C001's own declaration, one of the temporal programs was lost, and during its prime, C001 had the capability to manipulate time by decelerating or even halting it, rewinding it, and making correction as needed. Nonetheless, the current condition of C001 can be described as one of sickness, with irreversible disruption to time, rendering any attempts at correction or restoration ineffective. Consequently, Mount Firmament has been transformed into an isolated entity amidst the vast oceans of time, despite the initial purpose being one of redemption. Appendix. Oh my god, how many? Oh, it's about to finish. Appendix -2. Source. Appendix -2. Research Memo C38982. By running through time flow models, we came up with two hypotheses. Hypothesis 1. C001's defect is congenital. And this defect may have taken place around the period of C001's first arrival at Mount Firmament. It has been confirmed that the defect cannot be reversed. See report HC7426. Hypothesis: the discrepancy in temporal progression between the interior and exterior of the time bubble has been progressively widening based on data comparison. There exists a correlation between the deceleration rate of time flow in Mount Firmament and the growth rate of the duration of C001's frequency loss. Expanding on the second hypothesis, if C001 were to eventually cease to exist, the uncontrolled flow of time in Mount Firmament would likely surpass its limitation and impact a broader range of regions, such as the eternity of Jinzhou. This might be why that peculiar visitor offered to work with us in the first place. So I was right. Maybe? Actually, I was about to ask if we kill him, if he like something happened to Jue, wouldn't that like do something about the time? That's what I was about to ask before when I read the first half. Appendix is that just mean appendix 3? That has to be means appendix 3. Appendix -3. Research Memo C457. Efforts are being made to advance the development of the artificial resonance object. Although we have not yet achieved success, we have decided to name it the Chronosorter. In honor of our recent progress. I know we have our peculiar visitor to thank for every progress we've made so far. If the Chronosorter project is successful, it's a win-win for everyone involved. As I had anticipated, they intend to restore and utilize C001's complete power in order to rectify the temporal distortion with the aid of resonance object. There is still significant journey ahead of us. This is merely the starting point. So they're using So they're secretly using Jue's power?
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
So, the Sentinel protected Hongzhen with its power, but it couldn't return things back to normal?
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time, and if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just added a pinch of salt to the already gaping wounds on Mount Firmament.
Hi Haru, how are you? Hello Faye, I'm doing alright. Got sick. I got sick a couple days ago, but I'm doing fine. I'm doing alright. I'm better now. Feeling better at least. I'm still coughing though, but I apologize for that if I started coughing if it ever bothers you or something like that, okay? It's natural, okay? It's natural to cough. Even so, I apologize. Even if it's natural, I apologize. It's just something that I can't control with. I can't control. You know? So yeah. So how about you? How are you? Is there any way to cure the Sentinel?
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
It's not just my coughing that I have. My fever was I had a fever as well. My fever was 38.0. It was bad, but not that bad. Cause after 3 days I without eating any medicine, I felt good. I felt alright. It was alright. Nothing happened. My fever went back to normal. So I can for sure say that I'm immune to getting sick, I guess. Or either that or just my immune system is so strong that from 38.0 to normal temperature. I've been playing Zenless. I've been playing ZZZ and I just woke up because I slept at 5 a.m. What? You played ZZZ till 5 a.m? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, I played ZZZ as well. Honestly, it's I was in my personal opinion, it was a disappointment. It was a disappointment, not gonna lie. It's like they downgrade. Honkai, it's like Genshin Impact is the base. Honkai started obviously Honkai Impact is the base, and then Genshin Impact was an upgrade to that to Honkai Impact. But now Genshin Impact is the base and Honkai Star is the upgrade. But Genshin Impact is another base for another game, which is ZCZ, and that is a downgrade, I would say. It's a downgrade from Genshin Impact, but this is it's like this, okay? Honkai started Honkai Impact to Genshin Impact is an upgrade. Genshin Impact to Honkai started is like an upgrade. Then Honkai started to ZZZ. Now it's a downgrade. It's a downgrade. It's a disappointment. It was a disappointment, if I'm honest. The fighting and stuff like that was disappointing. Not much. There's not much combat. Like everything just seems so fast. Like there's no, like it just doesn't feel right. You know, the combat just doesn't feel right. I thought it was the combat, but I'm just traveling to TVS, which is set not a lot of combat. Yep. Not a lot of combat, but the story is I like the story, though. And I like the story. I like the features, the unique features, the unique storylines. A bunch of things are unique in ZZZ, but it overall it was a disappointment. I just hope they made a good update though in the future. Same with me. And not much of voice acting in ZZZ, to be honest. I mean, that was that's what made me disappointed as well. Cause you know, when you do the main mission and then all of a sudden when you're outside of the when outside of them talking, all of a sudden there's no voice. Like that made me like, it made me tired, because I had to read it. Made me tired. I started that. I don't know what I'm saying at this point, but yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna say anything anymore because I don't know what I'm saying. What am I even saying? What? Anyway, overall, disappointment. But I'm still playing the game though. I'm still playing the game because it's unique and I like it. So yeah. I play offline. I don't listen to the story much. I skip it. I'm still not done with this story. I'm also not done with the story too. You skip the story? Wow. Wow, Faye, wow. The Chrono Sorters, the resonance?
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first Chronosorter, a man-made resonance object.
So it worked?
No. A Chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
So that's where Jinshi comes to play. Is that it? That's when Jinshi comes to play. Jinshi will absorb Jue's power and get Jue's ability to rewind time. Wow. If objects didn't work, then what if it was a person?
We are getting closer and closer to the truth.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I already got closer to the
left.
truth.
Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
That must be it. They are definitely gonna use Jinshi to. I mean, Jue is definitely gonna use Jinshi to give her his power. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. What? What am I supposed to do? Yes, I skipped the story cause the skip button summarize what will happen. So I still know what happened. Wait, really? I've been bombarded by love and what? Huh? I've been bombarded by love and deep space in TikTok and YouTube, and I'm thinking of downloading it now. What?
Another Chronos order. The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate with this Chronos order.
Is that it? It fell. I can just do this, right? I don't need the. Oh yes. I don't need the. I don't need. Oh, maybe I do.
We're in this together.
There is still another photon vault to break. We can't reach it from here. We may need to look around for a better vantage point.
Oh. Look around, you say. But how am I supposed to shoot this? Is that it? Do I have to go inside there? So I need this thing. Wait. Oh, I see. So there's something that can be broken over here. Transform into Clangbang. Interact with the mechanic to start the Echo Challenge. Clangbang and transform into Clangbang. Transform into Clangbang and use the leap device to launch yourself with the ice wall to break through it. Transform into Clangbang and jump and then launch a plunging attack to break through the ice cap. I see. So I need Clangbang.
Look at that device on the floating slab. It could help us open the path to other places. Shall we give it a try?
The game is like dating sim, but also combat, but only later. And the MC fights monster and stuff. What game are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm confused here.
So it turned you into a Clangbang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
Yeah, I'm a cute fella. I'm cute fella. I'm a cute fella. Look at this. Whee! Wait, what happens if I go inside water? Oh shit. Oh snap. Oh snap, I disintegrate.
So it turned you into a Clangbang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
I'm talking about the live and deep space game. I still do not know what you're talking about, if I'm honest. Wow, so cute. Let's go. Whee!
Another Chronos order. Let's give it a try.
And what is this for? Oh.
The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna go to Google. Alright?
This hidden area may allow us to reach that photon vault.
Oh, there's a new creature right there. There's something definitely something up here. For sure. Oh, yep. Yep, there's something up here. There we go. Oops. Love series Love and Deep Space allows you to step into a sci-fi world where love knows no bound. With immersive cutscenes, 3D storylines and interaction, love is really within reach. Step into a 3D world from a first-person perspective where romance and adventure unfold before your eyes. It also has combat from what I know. Love? What? Is it called Love series? Is the name actually called Love series? What? What's the game called? What's the game called? Faye, I want to see it for myself. Ice Pile.
One last flare stone to go. There's a carrier lift nearby. Perhaps the flare stone is on the floor beneath us. We should be able to find Jinshi soon.
The game is called Love and Deep Space. I'm sorry.
This is a testament to my
Sorry, I'm
connection
sorry.
with the world around me.
I
and
apologize.
It's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
What the hell? Okay. Looks like a game for girls, if I'm honest.
Something above the carrier lift seems stuck. We've reached the carrier lift.
The only way to go is down. CSC Research Memo. Research Memorandum C532. Date 05. As our 303rd 303rd as our 303rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first Chrono Sorter prototype. However, we were always aware that it was a crude replica of C001's power. My calculation showed that the Chrono Sorter could only function within a specific distance and would become useless once removed from this region time barrier. Although they may still work at the luminous shore, despite this I clung to hope. The concept of a secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me. It was my life's work. It was terrifying to think it could all be a mere fantasy. Research Memorandum C545. Date 26. The 931's Chrono Sorter, like its predecessor, was destroyed by intense resonance shock, but it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in the secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When two entities resonate at high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is how the Chrono Sorters we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need more powerful resonator, but the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. Note, I must speak to our visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I am convinced that there is a connection between what they did and the brief success of Chrono Sorter number 931. Yes, I had seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy to Chrono Sorter number 931 just when I had deemed the experiment a failure.
Is that so?
What does it say?
So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a second resonance awakening.
That prophecy, a destined fight between Jinshi and the Sentinel.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a second resonance awakening for Jinshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities, ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Now it all makes sense. Did the Court of Savante research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception?
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
Now that we know about overclocking, I'm sure our character right here is gonna overclock in some point of the story in the future. It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the sentinel, and the sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
When the chronosorter almost broke down, energy transmission. Overclocking. When the chronosorter almost broke down.
Rover, do you have an idea?
Maybe. I don't know what my character is thinking. What are you thinking, character? What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Rover? Tell me too.
Jinchi.
I'm the player, so I should know. Wait, Jinchi? Jinchi is fighting.
You.
We're here for you, Jinshi. Hello, how are you going? We're going fine. We're doing fine. We're doing great. Hello, Pororo. Hello. How are you? How are you, Pororo? How's your day? How's everything? Are you? Isn't it nighttime for you? I don't know it's morning or nighttime for you. So either way, good morning. Well, it's afternoon today. It's past out. It's afternoon already. So good afternoon to you, Pororo. And how are you? I never heard of this game, but seems to be a low version of Hoyo games. There's some hot girls, so it must be good. A low version. Low version? Nah, I wouldn't say this is a low version. It is high version. I would even say better. It's a better version of a. I would even say it's a better version of Hoyo games. If I'm honest, they have better features than Hoyo games. It's 2 a.m. here. What? It's 2 a.m. Why are you still awake? Go to sleep. I'm kidding. I'm glad you're here despite it's night time. But if you have to go to sleep, do go to sleep. As always, listen to your body. If your body needs you to go to sleep, go to sleep. Oh, a better version. I will believe you. Yes, do believe me. It's Wuthering Waves, Wuhua for short. And gameplay and story is good. Yeah, it is good. Characters is good too. And you can catch Pokemon. I'm kidding. you can catch Echo. You can catch Echo, and you can use those Echo to fight. You can use the Echo to fight in battle. Not like Pokemon. You become the Echo, and then the Echoes attack with their skills. Unlike any of the Hoyo games, so it's not that that hard to be better. I mean, that says a lot. That says a lot. If you don't like Hoyo games, that says a lot. For sure, that says a lot. But I can tell you right now, it is better.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt her.
But Changli, you're...
Shh. I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have her here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need her help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
I didn't play Wuha anymore. I got skill issues. My phone didn't enter so bad. What? How do you have skill issues, Faye? This game is easy. Easy, I tell you. But there are some hard aspect to the game though. Especially the tower of adversity. And the holograms, they are hard for sure. I don't think it's a skill issue. At this point, it's just the game. I don't mind helping you again. I'm here to find out about my past.
As we headed toward Mount Firmament, Rover mentioned a strange dream she had. It may have been a flashback of her lost memories. Rover, Jue, and Mount Firmament. There must be some kind of crucial connection between the three. Rover also has her own reasons for being here.
I see. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament.
As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
Yeah, do you understand? You might die. Something bad might happen.
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long.
I mean, to be fair, you were suffering too.
Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
I will. If it truly comes down to that, I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself. It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
Have you thought about the consequences, Jinshi? Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition?
That's true, you can't.
I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learn from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
She got you there.
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more. Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here.
So that I can help her, right?
You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. She's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament.
Wait, what? I'm the person?
All evidence we've gathered points to this being true. If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
Wow. I didn't know it was me, even though everything was played, everything was right in front of my face. I'm not good with the combat, and I got bored for some reason. You probably got bored because it's kind of similar to Genshin Impact. So you playing Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail makes you feel bored of this type of game already. That might be the reason why. Fuck, I have a Redmi 9. I'm fighting between apps that I need to live in this technology society and the apps that I need to read my Loki mangas. Playing in my smartphone is a dream. Takes too much space. For sure. Plus all these games all these games, Wuhua, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, all the future games that are gonna come out in the future, they take a lot of gigabyte. Like you can no longer live by not buying a lot of gigabyte in PC or phone or whatever storage you have. You know. You can no longer live by that anymore. You have to buy like one terabyte just to play games that you want to play and have stuff on your PC or your phone. I don't know phone if you can buy storage or not, but I don't think so. Phone only comes with storage. You just have to. I don't know much about phone. I only know PC. That's all I know. But if you did ever play Wuhua, it's fun. It's fun. And you might possibly find your husband doing this game. I for sure already have found my my waifu. Yeah, I have a good PC and I need 6 fucking hours to download ZZZ and it will be probably a shit game already. Let me tell you now. Actually, I'm gonna let you find out. I mean, if you already say Hoyo games is shit, including Genshin Impact, then you probably find ZZ shit as well. But even more than that, I'll be honest, even more than that. Because when I played ZZZ, it was a disappointment. It was a downgrade to Genshin Impact, if I'm honest. So yeah. I don't remember anything, but I can fight. I'm strong, it wouldn't hurt to help. There might be other options. Yeah, there might be other options, so you gotta think about the other possibilities that you can come up with.
Thank you, my teacher. Jingshi will keep your words in mind.
Lastly, we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
Maybe the Fraxidus are just really strong. They might be using the Court of Cervantes mechanism. Maybe they manipulate the Sentinel's weakness. I can believe in the second one. And the third one, honestly. They might be using the Court of Cervantes mechanisms.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon. The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
If it's a downgrade to Genshin, shit, I would love to hate it after 2 hours of gameplay loss. Yeah. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
I know how. Destroy all this. I missed.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Oh. Specific? Oh, okay. 1, 2 bushes, and 3 bushes.
It worked. The Court of Cervantes set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Huh. There's a chest up there. I have to remember. But actually, I don't really need to.
It's a trap. Watch out.
I already played Jinshi, so I'm gonna play Changli. Wow! Beyblade? A sword? Wow. This is already better than the cube in Genshin.
From defense to offense.
This is definitely a copy to the cube in Genshin. Definitely.
Perish in flames.
Oh god.
Now that's a hassle.
Ah! Oh my god.
I'm fine. Mind's eye. Ha! Clear as the blaze. mind's eye. Ha! Crosscut. Sever!
I'm gonna lie, I kind of feel like getting her.
Sever! Take form. Perish in flame. Beckon the divine flames.
Whoa. Watching the leaks wasn't impressive, but using her, playing her myself, that was impressive. Now I want her. Now I want her. Omana. Ah? Oma. Nah. It's all the cube in one ball. All the cube in one ball? No, it's the wind cube. What do you mean?
I'm done with all 3 flare stones.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
It's the wind cube from Genshin. You know the wind cube. I'm pretty sure the wind cube can change to a rock, to the rock, paper and scissors. Yeah, that's basically it. It's the wind cube, but better, better and cooler. At this point, the wind cube from Genshin is just a disappointment. Up I go. I've had hardest time solving Rubik cubes. Oh yeah. How come fighting? How did fighting? How did talking about cube in Genshin turn into a Rubik cube? Now that's another level of disrespect there. But yeah, same with me as well. To this day, I still haven't solved a single Rubik's cube. Not a single one. I've gotten one side of the one side of the Rubik's cube, the one color, just one color. Now I'm trying to get the second side, both second side, while maintaining the first side that I did, and it's hard. It's hard. It's really hard. I don't know how people do it though. But one day I'll achieve that goal. One day. Lol. I'm gonna go look cause now I have 2 problems. I got my period and I haven't eaten, so bye. Alright, enjoy lurking. Yeah, to be honest, me neither. I'm just playing cool here. Me neither? You're tired? Oh yeah. Oh, I think I know what you mean. You're sleepy. And you're just playing cool. Do not seem you're sleepy. Right? I don't know. I need clarification over here.
The cipher key.
Get the cipher key.
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
The prejudice are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
Wait, so if I was here before I lost my memory, if I was here before I lost my memory, I can't speak because I got no water with me right now. My memory lost my memory before I lost my memory. Does that mean the President was chasing after me all those time as well? Because there's no way they started chasing after me now. Maybe they did. They started chasing after me now because they found out that I'm someone special? Possibly? Huh. Now that's something to think about.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from. Oh, speak of the devils.
Is it the prejudice? Is it the prejudice? I'll answer your question later. Right now we have cinematics. Cinematics.
How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
Oh, she's smooth with it. Now that's Jinshi's teacher for you. Wow. Oh, that's cute. That's smart. That's smart.
Changli. Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Changli has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
I believe I found my new waifu. What? I thought
This is a testament to my
I thought I would never like Changli, to be honest. When I saw her leak,
my companion now.
gameplay leak, I thought I would never like her. But I think wrong. After being with her and seeing her eyes and playing with her, using her personally, wow. What? I think I'm in love. Sorry, sorry for the dumb question. But what is the main language you guys talk in Singapore?
It's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Singapore. Singapore? Pure? The language we speak in Singapore is English. Because we are a harmony. We are a harmony country. A country of different races. So our main language is Singapore. In Singapore is English. Although cinematic don't fail to hype us up. Indeed, the cinematics never fail. They never fail us. So yeah, so everyone in Singapore main language is English. That's the first thing we learn in Singapore Then after that, we will learn our second language. But most of the time, our second language we fail. Cause you know why? Cause in Singapore we only learn English. And we only use English, so there's no need for the second language, right, that we learn. Basically our mother tongue language, our race language, English. Wow, I never expected this. You never expected that? Well, so yeah. By the way, it's Singapore is spelled S-I-N-G S-I-N-G-P-O-R-E. Singapore. Where do I have to go now? What the fuck? Yo, what? Come down, dog.
Roll for me.
See, I got mesmerized by Changli that I forgot what to do now. Oh, I have to go back? Oh, before that, I'm gonna grab this then. Oh, and also it's not a dumb question. It's an educational question. It's for your own education. Oh fuck! It's for your own curiosity and education. So yeah. Not a dumb question at all. It's always nice to learn about someone else country and what they speak and such. So don't be what is it called? So don't think it's dumb to ask such question.
It's Madam Magistrate! She's back! I must go tell Lady Xinyi!
Lady Xinyi. Xinyi places the cipher key onto the key forge.
The Mianlung chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
About how the Fractures imprisoned your sentinel?
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
Wow, asshole, man. How dare they do that to our sentinel? Well, not my sentinel, but to their sentinel. I wouldn't care less. I'm kidding. How did they do it?
They used the chronosorters.
Whoa.
Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First,
they were prepared
to place the chronosorter in the Mianlung chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the sentinel back to Mount Firmament.
Wait, so they stopped time against Jue? But doesn't Jue has the ability to control time? Did they? I think they did say something about Jue ability being broken or something. I don't know. I forgot.
Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
My question got answered. Okay. Hello, Siriu. Hello, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? Are you doing alright? Good afternoon if it's afternoon to you, for you. And welcome. Yeah, that's very nice. Here in Brazil, when I'm with my friends, we always discuss about Singapore. Oh, you guys discuss about Singapore? What? Why? What? Why? What did I say? Why? What do you guys discuss about? I'm curious. How you guys are a country to look at? What? How you guys are a country to look at? That's an interesting topic. Hello, we share the same time zone, so it is indeed afternoon. Been a busy day at work. Just waiting to get back home. Back home. You can relax, lie down on your bed, and do your own things. Home is relaxing. Home is nice. Home is beautiful. We love home. Home is a nice environment. Once you stay at home, you never want to go out. I wish that's the case. Of course. But you still have work. Still have stuff to do. Still need to do work at home. Yes. Yikes. That sucks. It's gonna be a tiring day for you then. But still do take a break from time to time. Do things that you enjoy and stuff. Don't get work get you down. You know, you need your happiness, your energy to go through the day. So yeah. But that's pretty much the nature of my work. Can't really complain since I know it full well before jumping in. That's true. That's true. You should know your work before jumping into it. That's true. If it were me, I would just jump straight into it without even knowing it. Honestly, I'm just that incompetent of a person, I guess. Would that really make any difference? How could some chronosorters trap the Sentinel? Yeah, that's an interesting question to ask. I want to know too. After seeing that question.
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters?
Oh, this could then it could be a
whole bunch
possibility.
of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, they set up modified flare crests in the Mianlung chamber to form a special force field along with those chronosorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds. The people of Hongzhen have lived with the Sentinel for generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
Jinxie updates Xinyi on her findings.
So the Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinxi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I am a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin. It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back. Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Anyway, curious question. Which character did you invest the most on? Well, you're seeing her right in front of you right now. It's Rover. It's Dark Rover. I invest my character on Dark Rovers. If you're talking about if you're talking about Converse, it's no one. It's no one. If you're talking about wishing for anything, it's no one. If anything, I wish for a weapon. Hence why there is 2 Emerald of Genesis. There's one. There's a second one. Because my logic is, if you don't need a character, you should always go for weapon, because weapon increases the damage you dealt to enemies, and that's a must in any type of game that are like this. So yeah, I see. Not wrong. Of course, I'm using logic here. But of course, if you really like the character, then of course you go invest in that character. But so far I don't have any character that I want. That's a lie, cause just now I just fell in love with Changli, and now I want Changli, and I'm gonna invest in her. Of course, and also I'm also interested in one other character, the flower girl, the one where I forgot her name. Maybe it shows over here somewhere. Gallery. Gallery, yeah, over here. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, character. Over here, what the hell? They changed a lot. Over here, this one. I also want to invest on her as well. I want to invest on her and Changli. So, but first I need to get Changli. Well, at least Changli's arriving soon. Camellia. Yes, Camellia. That's her name. I like her. I as soon as I saw her, straight away, snap. I straight away want her. But Changli is a different story though. Changli is definitely gonna be my waifu. Definitely. She's just simply beautiful. I don't know how to describe her. Her eyes. You know, there's a scene where you get to see her eyes, and those were mesmerizing as hell. Like, don't know what to say. Wow. But of course, I'm not the type to to have a character as my waifu just based on appearance alone. I also consider their personality as well, cause I'm personality type of guy, and never gonna change that. I'm never changing that. And I like Chanli's personality. It's nice, but nothing beats Keqing though from Genshin Impact. Keqing is cute, overall cute. There's nothing you can do about it. And when you get to know Keqing, she's like a goddess. What do I have to do right here right now? Go here. Understandable. If I'm not a big fan of dragons, I would stay for Changli. Wait, you're a big. Sorry, I'm coughing. I apologize for the for coughing a lot, cause I'm sick. I'm currently sick. That's why I'm coughing. So I apologize for any coughing that's occurring. I'm not coughing cause there's a problem with me. but yeah. That's funny that you that's funny that you go for Jinyan. Wait, no, that's not funny. What? Oh, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. What? I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Wait, Keqing, I approve. Best girl. yes, Keqing, best girl. You're a fan of dragons. No, that's what what? I don't know what to say. I don't know why. I don't know what I laugh at. That's no. I don't know. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I'm gone. I'm gone. I disappeared. I'm gone from this stream. I no longer. Harukaze no longer here anymore. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah. I have Jian and Jinxie. Wow, you really love dragon. Meanwhile, Changli is Phoenix with the signature. Does that mean you get you're getting?
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
What am I saying? My brain is not braining for some reason. Yeah. I have Qian and Jinxie with their weapons. No. That's not what I'm trying to ask. Their echo? Jue? It's a must, right? Getting Jue is a must, right? For Jinyan and sorry, not Jian, for Jinshi. And no, I do not spend much just on Battle Pass and that 30 days thingy. Yeah, Jue is a must for Jinshi. Okay, yeah. That's the question that I want to ask. For some reason, my brain is not braining. Yeah, I think I'm just too thirsty and too tired at this point. Don't know. I don't know what I'm talking anymore. But I wasn't saying that I'm laughing at you because you like dragons or anything. Okay, I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I do not know anything anymore. Honestly, I think my a part of my soul has left me. I'm starting to stutter and stuff now. What's going on? I got Jian within 20 pulls and his weapon on the 39s. I got really lucky on that one. Wow. Actually, you got lucky on both. You got lucky on Jian and on his weapon. For me, I had to hard PT. I had to hard PT. I probably have to even for the PT, go for the second PT. my luck is gone off the roof. Nowhere to be found.
Jinshi, so far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie, I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
I had to hard PT Jinshi's weapon. The thing about weapon banning in this game is that you are guaranteed to get it after you hard PT it. There's no 50-50, which I love. Genshin also has this feature, but Genshin added it way later. No. Genshin doesn't have this feature where you're guaranteed to get a weapon. Genshin increases the chance of you getting the weapon by getting hard PT. And if you don't get that weapon, the next one you're guaranteed to get the weapon. So it's already better than Genshin.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around
so
me.
yeah.
And it's very much
that's the nice part about the weapon banner. Genshin weapon banner is a nightmare. Genshin only has guaranteed after 2 fails. Yeah, it is a nightmare. I agree. What's IRC? I don't know short words. I'm not a short words connoisseur. I'm a long words person. I'm not a short words person, so I don't know anything about short words. I always type in long words and speak in long words. I remember pulling for Hu Tao's weapon. If I remember correctly, RIRC. Oh, I see.
This is a testament.
What happened to Hu Tao's weapon? Do you get it or do you not get it? Homa staff of Homa. Staff of Homa. Gravestone. But yeah, pulling for Hu Tao's banner was a nightmare for me. Gravestones everywhere.
The Mian Loom chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Let's go. Making Wolf Gravestone. Diluc. I He's asking you to build the look. Literally. I didn't get the look until much later. So you got Hu Tao, so you got, before you got Hu Tao's weapon, you got wait. After you got Hu Tao's weapon, you got Diluc.
This must be the Mianlong chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest spines.
Wait, in that case, it was foreshadowing you getting him then, right? I got Diluc after a year from that, I think. Yeah, then it was a foreshadow. Was foreshadowing you getting the look. You got the grave wolf gravestone. Then after that, a year later, you got the look. It was foreshadowing. But did you? But after getting the look, did you build him? Did you build him though? The water surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside. Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
A year and a half. What are you? Oh my god, what the fuck are you? Whoa. Wait, can I swim? What? Yo! I'm Jesus Christ! What? I can walk on water. Oh, that's cool. Then once times come back again, I can no longer walk on water. That's actually cool. Wait a minute. Wow, it's like a wall. This is definitely not ice. This is definitely not ice. It's not frozen. It's just, I mean, it is frozen, but frozen in time, not frozen in not frozen in frozen. Let it go.
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside. But
Dragon.
it's not responding.
We gotta set the dragon free. We gotta set the dragon free.
The Flare Crest. The Sentinel is telling us We need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the Chrono Sorter here.
Gotta free the dragon for Siryu. For Siryu, we need to free the dragon. I don't even want that Batman. What you mean Batman? I did not build Diluc at all. I built Hu Tao, Keqing, Shenhe, Chongyun, Ningguang for my DPS. Great characters to build for DPS, especially Ningguang. Ningguang, fun fact, Ningguang was the first character that I wanted to build and use her for the rest of the game. But my brother asked me to build Keqing because I got her before. At first, when I got Keqing, I wasn't excited. I was like, Keqing 5-star or whatever. Throw her at the side, and then use Ningguang. Use Ningguang because Ningguang was free. I got Ningguang and Ningguang looks nice and all, and I use her and I build her. Then after that, my brother say use 5-star. 5-star does a lot of damage, and so I use Keqing, and boom, and that's where it happened. I fell in love. I fell in love with Keqing straight up. Keqing straight up pierced through my heart, and till this day, I still love Keqing. And till this day, there's no story quest for Keqing. Where is my story quest for Keqing? Well, I stopped playing Genshin Impact, so I do not know if they ever release Keqing story quest or not. If they still didn't, then that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Hoyoverse. That's fucked up. She's your mascot. Where is the story quest for your mascot?
The water level has dropped. It's the flare stone. On that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
But now I'm pretty sure Keqing is no longer their mascot. They got new characters as their mascot now. That's so sad. Keqing got thrown away to the side. How dare they? Keqing attack animation is so great. Yes, I agree. Keqing attack animation at that time was better than any animation.
The flare stone is right here. But we have to open this photon barrier first.
This barrier will break down once the corresponding photon vaults are destroyed. One of the photon vaults is in there.
As I was saying, Keqing's attack animation was the most hype back when she was the only one. The only, like, she was the one, out of every character during that time, Keqing was the best animation or any other character.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
I think they still haven't released Keqing story quest. Wow, Hoyoverse, why, man? Why? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? Why are you bullying Keqing lovers? Honestly, at this point, I think Hoyoverse hate Keqing at this point.
One with the sounds.
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
At this point, Hoyoverse hates Keqing lovers and Keqing herself. Why bully Keqing, man? What did Keqing ever do to you?
One with the sounds. Down with the curtain!
Kucing is so innocent and cute. She wouldn't harm anyone. How do I get up there? I don't even know if this was the one that I don't even know, is this something that I need? Maybe? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. But I need something to destroy this first. Frexidus? Whatever the thing is called? I don't know what it's called. It's not here. It's not here either. Kucing has great attack animation, yet people only spam charges attack. But not me though, not me. I mean, Kucing does a lot of damage with a charge attack, but not me though. I don't utilize that. I appreciate every aspect of Kucing. So I use her normal attack normally. And I don't think I can. How do I do it? How do I get this? Oh, I see. Now that would make sense.
Checkmate. One with the sounds.
Whoa.
You will obey.
Keep it together. Last chance.
One with the sounds. No hesitation.
Did... Oh. Yahoo! Kucing has... Gotta go at the moment. Driving back home. Catch you later. Alright, catch you later. Bye-bye. And drive safe. Drive safe. Drive safe, be careful. And see you. Why is there a question mark in my Streamlabs? Why is there a question mark Streamlabs? What the hell? Right. Wait, I forgot to do. Thank you, Seriu, for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What happened to Pororo? Pororo? Do you go to sleep? If so, then good night. Sweet dreams. What am I supposed to do over here? Huh?
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them. The mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty sentinel. With a burst of energy, our sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lung, and dark clouds gathered. The sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life. The resurrected infant became known as the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the magistrate of Jinzhou.
The deceased infant, here is it. The deceased infant, here. Is it? Yes, it's her.
Yes, it's me. I've lived in Jinzhou my whole life, and never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel, or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain. Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for, but my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can, to learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
You can still give up. As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty? I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Cheng Li, Xing Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Jue's decision to bring me back to life, whether out of pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time. Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
But your wounds.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Do you have to fight the Sentinel?
If there is truly no other option in the end, then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I trust your decision.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I am always here for you. I'll make sure you turn out safe. I'll go meet the Sentinel with you. I am always here for you.
My teacher Cheng-Li told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision. But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully. I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
I need to heal up. I also need to get this thing. What about that one? Huh? What? Huh? What? Wait, how do I go up there? How do I go up there? That's not it. Is this it? I'm able to go inside there. That's I see. It's like that's a chest, okay. So does doing that increases? Ah, I see.
Going against wind. Listen up.
One last flare stone to go.
Photosynthesis.
You're coming with me.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
I was already ahead of you. I'm already far ahead of you. Very far ahead.
Listen up. Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
You will
Where
obey.
you going, boy? You tiger? Where you
One
going,
with the
tiger?
sounds.
I'm pretty sure that's a tiger. At least it
set.
looks like one.
The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
No, this is a boss fight. Boss fight if I ever seen one.
Jinshi, it has been quite some time.
What?
And greetings, Lady Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now?
Oh, I didn't expect Jue to be a woman. I thought it was a guy all along. What? Alright. That was unexpected. And Lady Arbiter? That's what I was called. Before I was known as Rover. That's interesting.
One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
What do you mean by arbiter? What should I do? I don't understand. Care to explain again? What do you mean by arbiter? What should I do?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure, yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Myanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidas have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong Chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
If you die, what will happen to Jinzhou? Jinzhou.
The city of Jinzhou will be no more.
Whoa.
Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
What would happen to them?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanglong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world? Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable. Magistrate Jinji, as you express doubts, pray tell, how do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold after one's passing.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
The second awakening.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Like mother, like daughter, I would say.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
There must be another way. What if I help her? I am here for a reason. Is there really no choice for her to live? What if I help her? I am here for a reason. Yes, I am here for a reason.
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives.
Is that so?
But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, we may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion, when she is teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life. Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
I will do everything I can to keep Jinshi safe. So a fight between you two is unavoidable. Yeah, it's unavoidable. There's nothing you can do about it. I will do everything I can I will do everything I can to keep Jinshi safe. That's the least I can do. If a fight is unavoidable, then safety. Damn. Then safety is a top priority. The way
I
she turned
should have
back.
died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation, and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resonator, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator.
That's true. that's kind of true.
I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you not regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
So we have to go after her now. Up we go.
Lady Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our fight.
Government must be guided by virtue. She, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light not easily lit.
Later. Just give me the phone.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
Belum.
This entrance leads to one Sonorosphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there. Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonorosphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover.
Jinji's plan is way better than Jue's, if I'm honest. Cause like what Jinji said, if they never ever found the solution to restore the time in Jinzhou, then they'll be like that for decades, even century. Like there's then and Jue didn't even say that it was she saw a solution in the future. She didn't even say that. So the odds that she didn't, so the odds of being able to restore the time being restored in Jinzhou back to normal, if you go with Jue, then Jue is low. Then what's the then that makes Jinxi's route way Jinxi's idea solution better than Jue by a margin, but it's still risky. But you always have to take a risk. It's better to take a risk than wait a century or decades where a solution will never be obtained. While there is a solution right in front of us, and if we don't take it, we will regret it. So we're gonna go for it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that makes sense. I don't know if any of what I said makes sense, but yeah. So yeah, yeah. Take it as you will. Okay. I will open the entrance once you're ready. There will be no turning back. I will open the entrance once you're ready.
I have been preparing for this moment.
Well said.
Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Huanglang's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate. Let's begin.
Well said. That's a great speech. That was a marvelous speech. I would do the same, honestly, if I'm honest. I'll do anything to protect the people. See to grapple the play approach Jue.
Negligence on my part. Sacred light.
Jue is level 100. Oh, what the hell? Jue is so strong.
Fluorescent shadows. Blessed ends. Thunder guide us.
Come here, Jue.
Incense. On so be it.
God damn it, Jue. Oh, Jue, stop time. The second awakening. Was that the second awakening? I don't think so. She moved time. You know what this reminds me of? Jotaro versus Dio. The time stopping just reminds me of them. Jue.
Onwards. Sacred light.
Oh, that did like a lot of damage. What are you gonna do? That's a sword!
Evil be cleansed. Worry not.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm floating, I just realized.
Sacred light.
And I'm gonna die. Somehow I'm gonna die.
Oh, stars, heed my calling. Evil be cleansed.
What happened? Oh, what? Huh? What are you doing, Jue? Oh my god.
Quite the impressive feat, Magistrate Jinshi. However, you are still a long way from inheriting my power. Back down now, while you still can.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down. You once said it's not easy to become a candle of light, but I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Wow, I'm deflated. This is so cool. It's so cool. This is like the Walden fight, but better.
Strike fast.
What do you say? Cute, isn't it?
Lady Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi.
I've got just the one.
This one has heard your decision. What do you think of this one?
They deserve a bright future.
Everything's back to normal.
The transfer has been carried out as you instructed. Jinshi, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinzhou's future to you and its people.
No, I'm not gonna let that kind of sad. That was kind of sad. Maybe a little bit of tears came out of my eyes.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinzhou for recuperation. Please do not worry. With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about your past.
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinzhou's civilization. Everything about Jinzhou has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter and my former master.
What?
In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinzhou City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
What? What? I built Jinzhou City? Not Jue? What? Yo, if Jinxie heard this, she would be she would be shocked out of her mind right now. So why did I lose my memories?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All my knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the choice and the access.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinxi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death, and even the passing on of power, is subject to your approval. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
What? Ask about Jinxi's condition.
Since Jinxi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinzhou is no longer under threat. Jinxi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Jinxi has finally assumed the mantle of leadership from this way. Wow. So you're not dying? So what? So is Jue not dying? Jue is still here? She's not gone? Huh, that's a good thing then. Why didn't you tell Jinxi about it earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible.
Understandable.
To accomplish her goal, Jinxi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities. Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Ask about the current situation in Hongzhen.
The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace, but the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinxi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain. For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do. Through countless ages, the imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This a bombshell of a truth. Mind blowing. Wow, what the fuck? So I had a feeling that I'm someone greater, but I never expected I'm beyond that. I'm great. I'm what? Rover is Jue's master? How did that come to pass? And I built and Rover built Jinshi? Built Jinshi what? Built Jinsho? What? Now that's... What up? That's mind blowing. Just who is Rover? Who the fuck is Rover? Is she a god? Maybe beyond a god. maybe she's the creator. What? Who is Rover? Who the fuck is Rover? Wow. This just... Honestly, this just made me want to... I'm more hooked on Wuthering Waves now. Just because of this. The story just got way more interesting. I can't wait for more stories to come out. Wow. Honestly, just wow. What the fuck? Huh. I have no other questions.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
You mean Abby? Abby, wake up. Someone's asking about you. Is she asleep? Oh.
What? What's wrong? Rover, who's bullying you? Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Well, about the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
Now that's an interesting question. Now that's an interesting sentence. That means... Does that mean that at the end of my last journey where I lost all my memory, I intentionally granted access to Abby? A lot of questions. I'm intrigued. I'm piqued. I want to learn more. Give me more. Give me more story. Updates, come out faster, please. 1.2? Nah, give me 2.0. Then who else can answer my questions?
Lady Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
Oh, the Black Shores. I've heard of them. Is it the Black Flower people? The Black Shores. I've heard of them. Yeah, I know those people.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
Oh, the Black Shores is an island. I thought it was the people. I didn't. Oops. Cause the black petal leaf thingy was also called black, so I just assume. I'll keep it in mind. The Black Shores.
Worry not. The Wuthering Waves ebb and flow. They shall send you back to where you belong.
He said the title of the game. Wuthering Waves. That's crazy. And Jue just dolphin her way out of there.
One suggests heading back to Hongzhen to reunite with your companions, Lady Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongzhen will undergo significant changes.
She went that way, right? I don't know where she went. Wait, ski down the mountain? I wanna ski. Let me ski. I wanna ski. Yo, let me ski. I wanna ski. Is this where I ski? Hell yeah! I'm skiing down the mountain. This is peak happiness right here. Skiing down the mountain, peak happiness. Peak! I'm telling you, peak! Hell yeah! Let's go! Beautiful. Love that. Where's my reward? Where's my reward for skiing down the mountain? That was nice. That was cool. I love every bit of that. Leave Longcrest. Now that everything is calm, this city looks so beautiful. By the way, what happened to the fractures that was here? They all disappeared all of a sudden. What happened to them? They got eaten? They got cannibalized? Actually, I don't want to think about that.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky. And amidst it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When thunder roars in spring's embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place. For only through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
See. That's it. Oh, the entire story takes 2 hours, and I took like almost 5 hours completing this goddamn the goddamn story. Wow. Okay. It's only one story, and it took 5 hours. Wow. Wow. Beautiful. Just I'm yearning for more. I want more. I want more. This story is not enough. Give me more. I'm intrigued. I'm piqued. This is beautiful. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it for the stream. By the way, if you, I'll be ending the stream right here, right now. I believe. Oh yes, yes, I am. There's nothing to do here, so yeah. I'll be streaming again. Some don't know when I'll be streaming, but I'll be streaming. But on that day, I'll be completing all of this. I'll be making it. I'll be completing it, making it 100. The rest I did it cause, well, offline, cause I didn't want to make one stream and then just do it all this, and then make another stream and then do the rest. So yeah. So I'm just gonna go complete this and then done. Cause no one want to watch me completing this for sure. Who would want to watch that? No one want to watch me play story mode as do the story quest as well. But I'm streaming cause why not? You know. So yeah. Anyway, catch you on the flip side. I don't know when I'll be streaming, so just stay tuned for that when I do stream. Join me on the stream. Talk to me as well. Do whatever you want. Ask me questions or anything of that. All right. Don't be shy. So yeah, I'll be ending the stream here. As always, goodbye. All right. Bye bye. Right. That's my outro speech. Okay, thanks for being with me today, Petals. Until next time, take care and keep spreading positivity. See you soon. Bye bye. And as always, I love you guys. Bye.